I think I'm more or less ready to get this started. Good morning. Okay, looks like I left off on a rainy night. Small warehouse, couple of these. Let's see, do have some more wood. Gonna pull up the blueprints that I would need real quick. Let's see, so back here looks like stone. Trying to look at the way things are shaped and yeah, that goes there. So how's your morning treating you? On this Friday I'm feeling a bit low energy. But at the very least I want to be able to get this done. I think I'll need stone brick slabs. Yeah, for the ceiling around here. Just to make sure it's spawn proof. up since I'm pretty sure I'll need those. Let's see, steps. I think it's just a little difficult for me to be as excited about this village as the last village, because it was such a big project that required so much work that, by comparison, this just seems simple. Perhaps it would be Perhaps it would be a good idea for me to try to plan out things that are a bit bigger and a little more complex. Maybe spend a little less time working off of the typical villager blueprints, and more so try to like come up with designs on my own. Kind of like how I thought up and put together the whole like tinted glass for Eternal Night. Okay, now let's turn this half stack into a full stack of slabs. Well, like the using the tinted glass for an eternal night effect in the Nether village. It's like that wasn't something that I had seen before. That was just me coming up with an idea and putting it into action based on what I had. I think that made the some things like that made the project a little more enjoyable. The creativity. Perhaps that I need to, because I'm kind of rushing through kind of a small build here. I think in part because I'm finding it less interesting. I think if I want my builds to actually keep me um, interested, then I'm gonna have to do things a little more like the Crucible. That's really the most creative part of this village. I did have an idea on how to make a larger crucible, but I decided that I don't need I don't need the crucible to be all that large because I've got such a small village here. Fence posts, and then I just need a pressure plate over there. And pressure plate. Couple of grindstones. I would definitely want to play around in my creative world for a bit to try to plan some stuff out. can't imagine watching me do, recreate default pre-builds is the most interesting thing. So I'm wondering where the zombies were. Okay. But I'm gonna finish up this building, work on the lighting, remove the little lava farm there, and that'll pretty much wrap this place up. Who knows, maybe one day I'll come back and expand it. Oh. Oh, 3 of them. Guess that's their way of saying go to bed. The first time I got devastated losing a world was because of a situation like that where I was being attacked at night, and while I was trying to punch at them, I ended up slapping a golem. Then I had three golems knock me into a corner and pummel me to death. I've only got the one smooth stone left. Wonder if I had any of them in the box or not. I guess that's it as far as smooth stone. Alright, I'll have to cook up some more. Though I think losing this world would be even more devastating just because I've gotten so far in it. I'm gonna need more wood. I'm thinking the next project should be a mining village, but because there's no like mining structures, that's all gonna have to be um, designed and created from scratch. Is there a Zambi in there? No? Okay. Right, I'm gonna want some kind of reference point to, know what, kind of, how mine's gonna need to look. That way people will look, that way people can look at it and say, that's a mining town. that's all the wood up there. Just questioning whether or not all the leaves are starting to disappear. I guess so. Oh. Well, there's another village. That was easy to find. Thank you. I don't know if that's a village I've visited before. Well, yes, if I keep going in that direction, I'll end up in the snowfields. To get to the warm biomes, I have to travel in the opposite direction back towards the world spawn. But although I found some warmer biomes, I never did come across a desert. Figured it'd just be a little hop up the hill to that tree. Turns out the terrain here is a little rough. Interesting place to have their animal pen. Huh. So this place is right over a massive cave opening. Seems to me like this is kind of a dangerous spot to put a village. Can't say I would really know what to do with this. Well, that's just it. On the one hand, you could say it's good because, you know, it's opening up into the mines. You could basically build some giant cranes, you know, that are lifting materials out of, you know, the caves. On the other hand, it's kind of... It's definitely a very rough place to secure. Oh yeah, the whole thing would have to be completely restructured. So, which is kind of why I'm not sure if this would be a task, you know, worth taking on. And it's not exactly a small opening. It's a pretty massive cave opening. I don't think this place would be worth it. A bee so far out here, I couldn't even imagine where its hive would be. Just gonna grab a little more wood from over here. How much do I have? 31. It'd be one thing if it was a village by, like, a large hole. I could probably work with that, but it's such a massive opening with the village just kind of hanging, like very thinly hanging over it, that it's just like, no, that's not a project site. If I want to use those villagers, I'm gonna have to use my gas to like airlift them out and just drop them in a whole new village. The rivers around here really do cover a very large area. I know if I follow the river in one direction long enough, I'll go into a dark wood forest that has a woodland mansion right by the water. Okay. I need to get yeah, let's go ahead and get a full stack of that, turn that into steps. Wonder if the stone is cooked. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Mm, there we go. Oh, and I do still have the door on me. Very good. Okay. good. Okay, get some more bricks going. Sometimes all these golems know how to do is get in the way. Those. Trying to think of what all I need right now. Guess I need some more of those so that I can make some more of these. Gonna make some more slabs. If I give it an extended roof, then it'd be pressing up against the other buildings, which I don't think would be all that aesthetically pleasing. Perhaps I could just give it a more like a simple stone roof. like I said, later on I might come back to this place and expand and maybe do some redesigning. I'll just consider this place to be something of a work in progress. Really? Like 2 slabs short? Because the idea is just to have a small warehouse with a bunch of boxes in it. I can work on putting boxes in it later. Don't have a massive amount of wood on me. At least for the time being. I can consider this a job well done. Just pick up these. There you go. Lava farm's cleaned up. This is now a town of weaponsmiths and armorers. materials that I'm gonna want to transfer back to the main village, as well as I'll need to deconstruct, what's left here and connect the road to them. For the moment, I'm gonna dump stuff off back in town. Looks like I won't have inventory space for the lead as it is. Is there anything here I can throw away? Yeah, I could always throw away the pointed dripstone. Not only do I have plenty of dripstone, back at the base, but if I just go into the caves underneath my main village, there's tons of dripstone caves. Not sure when I'll need lava buckets, but I'll go ahead and keep the lava buckets on hand. I imagine it'll come up sooner or later. got my inventory, you know, more or less cleared enough. Let's see, I want a mining village. I want large stables with, you know, full of horses. Still need to do some other village related stuff. Still needing to go into, you know, still needing to go into the Nether and get a whole lot of, like wither skulls and ancient debris. Yeah, I've made another village in the overworld. What if I were to make, you know, another village on the other side of the portal? Build a village in the Nether and, you know, bring some villagers over. I know there's already one villager in the Nether. Somehow he managed to make it out of the Soul Sand Desert and is just chilling with the zombie piglin. when you start off in a hardcore world, the idea of moving around in the open at night is terrifying. But now I'm at the point where it's like, no big deal. Oh. Hey, Jerry. Perhaps if I were to go raiding more bastions, then I would get more, free netherite. I imagine it's a really rare chance for a full netherite ingot to be found in those chests. I think just that I found one was nothing short of a miracle. Thanks for the hydrate. For some reason, everything wants to kill me. Well, I plan on deconstructing everything that's outside the town walls. Suddenly a whole bunch of skeletons appear. Glad the skeletons don't lead their shots. Yeah, would be nice if I could light up the roads by just placing torches under them. I did kind of try, attempt something like that when I was trying to figure out how to get rid of the snow underneath the roads in the frozen biome, but it just didn't work out. At some point I want to basically cover those roads in string. I think I'll leave this with the tools. Call me crazy, but I kind of miss adventuring in the Nether. figure this field here, if I flatten it out a little bit more, then I can build stables here for and have tons of horses here. Maybe throw in a couple of villagers. I know during during one point when I was searching for the for Warped Forest, I did come across a Crimson Forest that had a fortress in the middle of it. I didn't think to write down the coordinates though. Go. Granted, if I go searching, you know, for the Warped Forest, I might come across it again. And I know next to the Warped Forest, last time I went to to the Warped Forest, I saw that bastion that was nearby it. There was at one point there was a structure that I kind of saw in the distance that I'm pretty sure it was a bastion, but when I tried to get closer to it, I kind of, since I had to go through some saw caves, I just kind of lost track of where it was relative to me. If I do happen to find an ancient city that's right under my main base, I'm kind of wondering how difficult it would be to get it fully secured and turn it into a restoration project. Yeah, inherently the hardest part is gonna be finding and destroying all of the Shriekers. Alright, getting plenty of stone. That's good. You know what? I need a bathroom break, so I will be right back. I was muted. I was saying how it took me so long to get these walls set up. Trying to manipulate the terrain as little as possible while while putting all the walls in place. Come on. You know what? Might as well do this now. It's not like I'm needing to preserve any of this. Sure, there's plenty of blocks flying off into places that I'm not seeing, but I'm okay with losing, some of the material just because I've gathered so much of it. Well, that takes care of the wall. Okay, then. Just gotta tear up some of the foundation here, and then I'll head back to dump some of this stuff off. Well, I guess since I have a cobblestone stack, I may as well grab up the cobblestone. Alright, so among all this, yeah, I'll toss the stairs. Alright, time for another, stone inventory run. This time during the day. between caving or nether exploration, I think caving would be the less dangerous thing, but it would take a lot more torches. One of the nice things about the nether is that you don't really have to deal with darkness. I do like how putting down a carpet will keep villagers from fitting through the doorway. It's just a way to keep villagers from going in and out of your home all the time. Yeah, like you can't even like push them in. They're just stuck. That little, like the little lip that the carpet provides makes it, just just small enough where their collision box, registers this as an impassable area. Right. Luckily, they're not always trying to get in the house, just like usually if anyone tries to come through, it's just one person. That area looks softly lit up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was like diamonds over there. Yeah, I guess this is a dead end. Hi there. That's right, there's a geode there. Angry spider somewhere, but don't know where. So I guess that makes it not my problem. Seeing what's going on my phone. Alright. Wonder if it's crazy to be going semi-AFK. Whew. in a hardcore world. That's right, I remember this area. I was going to explore more, but then I ran out of torches. And of course, right now it's filled to the brim with enemies. Yeah, I don't really have any particular goals in mind down here. I was hoping to find the spot where the skulk was, to try to at least kind of survey a little bit of that area. Just because I'm wanting to determine if there is, an actual point of interest there, or if it's just, or if it looks like it might just be, nothing but skulk. Granted, I didn't bring any wool. I didn't bring any wool with me. So I'm not sure what I would do with the spot even if I found it. Because I know that very first spot had 2 shriekers in it. At the very least, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to write down the coordinates. Because I really don't have it like committed to memory which direction it's in. How am I missing? I really didn't understand how I kept missing the shots. Oh. And I'm poisoned. I wonder if my resistance, does anything for poison. Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about my safety, down in the caves, because the caves are like nothing compared to, everything else I've had to go through. And while I'm here, I guess I may as well grab some resources. Of course, the strength of the poison could just be one of the differences between Java and Bedrock. spot isn't bad as far as iron goes. This is clearly a path that I've been already. Just don't remember how it ends. Dead end. Alright. Think I'll search for the surface. Which... Yep. And close to the surface. I'll go looking again for Skulk later. It was just a tiny spelunk, but yeah, it still got me something. bones. I've got string. Hey Matt, how you doing? Been up to anything interesting? Let's see. Flesh. I don't even know if I have a box for glow powder yet. I don't think so. Let's see, I guess I'll just start one. Yeah, that's the second time this week I've been asked that. I suppose first I would need kind of a cooling off point where I essentially mourn this world by just playing something else and clearing my mind that way, and I guess start a new world. I need to grab some more steaks. I mean, I could make a backup of the world, but would it really be hardcore if you die and then reload the world? I mean, yeah, you'd have some lost progress, but how hardcore is that? What if you want the hardest of cores? I suppose one thing I could do is basically make a backup, put it in the Discord channel so that if anyone else wants to, play this world off of, the progress that I've made in it, or even just, simply explore what all has gone on in this world, then they can do so. Live on where I died. I'm sure at least someone might, find some amusement in that, even if for just a little bit. spend a little time just hanging out in the Nether village. Maybe figure out if you want to expand upon it. Floating in my mind is the possibility of perhaps building another village within the Nether, so that you have a village on this side of the portal and the other side. Good. Yeah, I can remove the fencing from around the entrance to the portal so that villagers can, go back and forth as they choose. Though knowing my luck, all of them would end up on the nether side of the portal. But yeah, this village did take me quite some time to put together. At the moment, this is my crowning achievement. Got a little, you know, got a little wooded area in here that can basically be used as a park. Work buildings on both sides there. Got a gas just kind of floating around in here. Homes. Mushroom farms. Still gotta complete the still gotta complete this wither altar. And I need to make a beacon to put at the center of town. That's why I got that opening there. It's a good village. Right now, all I have here is just a tiny outpost. Granted, there is there is one villager who kind of made it to the other side here. Will you just leave me alone? Because if I can actually maneuver around here. If I go up these steps, there's that one villager right there who made it out of the Soul Sand Desert and is just kind of gotten himself stuck up there. Have to ruin the stairs. Too much fire. Eventually this whole area is just gonna be completely destroyed. Want to do a little bit of exploring here. Is it weird that I like exploring the Nether? The Nether is just such a hellish place. There sure is a lot of crimson forest in this region. Just come across crimson forest after crimson forest. I had just about given up on the idea of finding a warped forest. When I finally found one, it's like, holy crap, they do exist. think I can push forward if I just go through the Crimson Forest. Though I don't have a warped fungus on me, so any hoglins I come across, I'm gonna have to, you know, kill. Oh, there's the pork chop. I was about to say, it's like, did that guy not drop any pork chops? Okay. Oh, more soul sand. I was hoping to come across that small citadel that I had previously found. Oof. If I do die here, it's probably gonna be because I trip and fall into some lava. Come on, Nether, show me something interesting. What did I tell you about this place being full of Crimson Forest? Huh. Don't think I've explored that area before. I think I'll try to get some of the lava under control. I think it's still continuing to move down. curious just how much this, that one little lava fall, you know, manipulated all the lava down here. Looks like, majority of the lava was caused by that one little lava fall. The lava fall there is pretty minimal. Wonder if that's one that I built. I have trouble imagining that, appeared naturally by itself. Whoa. Got a little jump scared by that guy. At this point in the game, the Nether is one of the only places that can actually make me nervous. When I first started playing Minecraft, I had a world where I would go up to the source of the lava and just plug it up everywhere. Whenever I saw a lava fall, I just wanted to make it cease. Okay. Thinking about how to keep going. Don't really see anything of interest from here. Granted, it doesn't help that you can only see so far in the Nether. There's something of a fog that's just always in the way. Imagine if I just kept walking until I reached the far lands. Granted, that would take a while. The terrain here is very difficult to navigate. Oh. That took a while. Guess I may as well get this under control. Okay, more soul sand. I wonder, did I write down any coordinates for the, or at least note any for the, for the fortress? Like, where am I now? I think the only... I don't know that the coordinates I have there are even... that I have written down in that one are, even for the nether. But they're far from anywhere I would have gone in the overworld, so they probably are. But I'm not sure what exactly it would lead me to, because I didn't think to label it in my notes. This is an interesting path down. Okay, lava ocean, but then there is potentially terrain to move in that direction. I say potentially, because of course this isn't gonna be easy. I kind of wonder if what I wrote down was warped, like the warped forest. I could imagine myself writing down the coordinates to that. And really it wouldn't be a bad thing for me to go in that direction anyway. Just because I know there's a bastion near it. I think the soul speed boots, you know, kind of make parkour a little difficult. Oh, hi. But if you're in kind of a large open soul sand desert and you've got a bunch of skeletons around you, the soul speed does really help to avoid their arrows. It would be easier to try to move up or down. Yeah, it looks like there's not that much left going up. But getting to lower tiers is always troublesome. Seems like it's usually easier to go up than down. Problem is when you hit that ceiling, Okay. A lot more forest. Just need 1 second, get something updated. Okay. You know what? I can just drop right down and yeah. That's the nice thing about feather falling. I don't have to be like, oh no, that drop is gonna kill me. Oh. Hi, Hoglin. Give me that pork chop. What's over here? I wonder. Okay. Some gravel beach. Some lava waterfalls. I guess I should just call them lava falls. Really not that deep. Yeah, as far as like going from the top to the bottom of the nether goes. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay then. This right here would be the side of a bastion. Which, is not ideal as far as raiding it goes. Because the best way to raid a bastion is to go from the top. Which means I need to find a way to the next tier up. And then I fall into a tree. Of course, I know the bastion is gonna be this way. Oh, and that would be it right there. Huh. So it seems something seems a bit different about this one. Like a lot different about this one. The way it's kind of built into the netherrack is odd. Also, it seems almost like it covers more area. Definitely. This is definitely like different architecture from other types of bastions that I've gone at before. Oh, where'd you come from? And you? Anyway, now that's taken care of. Hmm. I guess there were a couple of piglins just kind of hiding over here. Certainly don't want to get surprised again. Hey Kirigari. Yeah, this is a much different bastion than what I'm used to seeing. It's like it looks like it's huge and built into the um netherrack. like, I'm not sure how, like, what to expect in this architecture. It just looks so weird. Yeah, a lot of work in a dangerous environment, I guess would sum it up. Earlier, I had like over half a dozen piglins gathered up in this room. Gonna make it so they can't climb up, and then try to evaluate what exactly it is I'm dealing with. Okay. Is that gonna be in another room? Trying to figure out if that's like a room or just a thin corridor. It's like I really have no idea what I'm getting myself into here. Which is why I'm gonna see if I can open things up a little bit and, whoa, hopefully be able to see something useful. Yeah, looks like there's gonna be thin corridors with who knows what in them. Any angry piggies? if it's just like a whole room below me. Yeah, so definitely opens up a bit more there. But how much? Can't really see that well as far as what all is in there. Whoa. Is he like dying? Yep, he died somehow. Guess maybe he clipped into the wall. Man, no matter how you cut it, this place is gonna be a challenge. Okay, there's another of the... Huh. Okay, there's also soul sand in here, which, again, what the hell kind of bastion is this? I guess this right here would be like a roof section that they're not gonna be able to climb up. Because it's such an irregular structure, I have no idea where the loot might be. Or where the enemies will potentially be. No, there are piglins there. What I don't know is if there's like staircases I can block that I can or need to block off. Okay. Alright. There's another brute gone. Because the brutes are the only ones that I'm really going to, yeah, be worried about. Non-brute piglins are just whatever. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to just kind of deconstruct the place as I go. And then build myself down in the relative safety of elevated platforms. Still begs the question, like, is this structure here, like, the main structure where the loot's gonna be? Like, what's with all this randomness? Why does it seem like every piglin is aggro, even ones who haven't seen me, you know, kill anyone? Okay, and this is also one of the types of you know, ones that have tamed hoglins. Good thing I blocked off the way up. Come on, where are you at? There you are. Yeah, I guess just not quite enough space to, there we go. I'm so confused by this place. Okay, so those... Like, clearly I'm at the top. Those are stairs down. So there is a lower level that I need to get to. Lower level probably also opens up to the rest of whatever this is. This stairs look like they go a fair bit down. And there's the question of are there like narrow passageways underneath here which are hiding enemies? Looks like it's only like one tall there, so I know they're probably not going to be coming through there. Fuck. Seems like these guys all have... Seems almost like the guys have aggro. You know, even the non-brutes. Here and just break that, then they won't be coming up here. And I can check to see. So nothing here. Alright, nothing here. They shouldn't be able to climb up here. Then begs the question. How far down does that stairway go, and where does it lead? So that's the end of the stairs. that takes care of a couple of brutes. Oh yeah, that's one of the places I kind of need for my exit. Yeah, this shit is stressful. So is this also is this also stressful to watch? Huh, Mr. Toe Toucher, thank you for following. Sorry for such a delay in noticing, but I'm kind of focused on this current expedition. Yeah, we'll call it that, an expedition. Yeah, one of the hardest parts here is trying to figure out, like, what angle should I be going at things from? The previous bastions I've gone into, they were very, or at least they were a lot more uniform. With this place, it's put together so randomly that I don't have any idea of, like, what kind of layout this is supposed to be. This place just looks so confusing that there's a part of me that's just saying, leave. Just be like, you know what? There are other bastions you can raid that are gonna be a lot easier and a lot less confusing. Because not only is this place kind of confusing, but it is also massive. Yeah, I could think of it as a challenge, or I mean, I've gotten another netherite upgrade from it already. I could just... I've got a netherite scrap and a netherite upgrade. It's like I could just say, you know what, I got a box. That's good enough. Or I could even come back to this place later. That's a lot of hoglins in this place. Because, yeah, seems I'm almost inherently just going into any place without any sort of plan. With the other bastions, I had a plan. I don't know what the strategy is for this, this type of bastion. Because thing is, being that it's a hardcore world, it's like I have to be able to ask myself, is it worth the risk? Another chest over there. I know I saw a brute. Must have been the wind. to be able to shave off some of this so that the enemies don't like run and jump to me. I know enemies don't jump, but I'm paranoid. As well I should be. This place is certainly far from cleared. Where did that brute go? Another hoglin. The regular piglins and hoglins I know I could take if I just wanted to, you know, have a melee with them, but the brutes will probably kill me in 2 hits, so I'm wanting to take them out. Seeing a chest over there lets me at least know that would be the next point of interest for me. Looks like I would have to dig a bit in order to get there. Okay, there's the chest. What the hell am I hearing? That piglin aggro is just like, I don't think I could recreate that sound even if I tried. That was crazy. This isn't just the bastion, this is like a whole piglin city. Oh, I saw someone heard someone fire an arrow. Thank you. To be able to reach that chest without putting myself too much in harm's way. Can't reach it from here. Damn it. was trash. I mean, got a golden apple, yeah, but aside from the golden apple, that was just trash. Yeah, it's a shame I can't do anything to, like, lure them. Aside from getting into their aggro zone. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to angle that one even if I tried. Thanks for the hydrate. At least this building has like central pillars that I can build into a spiral staircase. Oh, fuck me. Got a hell of a reach. Okay. Whew. It's like the sound of... It's like they're constantly like aggroing and then re-aggroing. Okay. Sure are a lot of these guys. There's that guy. Yeah. Oh, there's two of them over there. Okay, so I think he moved. Might have actually been able to hit him. Don't even see him at this point. And he's gone. I know there's another brood over there. I just need to be able to see him. Okay, where's that hog? And I'm hearing. Oh, what the? Hoglins are extremely large. Seems like they have no problem hopping over onto the spiral stairs. there's still people coming up those stairs. Is it because this place is so close to a crimson forest? The brutes shouldn't respawn. Still not sure about if the Crimson Forest is gonna make hoglins and piglins keep spawning in. All I can really do is keep shaving blocks off in the hopes that the hoglins don't, you know, climb. Because I don't really want the hoglins knocking me off the stairs. The soul sand makes me wonder, because I know there's a bastion type that's basically it's kind of like a piglin residential zone, and it's one of the places you can potentially find nether wart at. So I wonder if the soul sand spots are spots that could where there's a chance you might potentially find some nether wart. So this is gonna be the bottom level. Can't say I'm particularly comfortable with like walking around and exploring. Kinda wanna plug that lava, because at this point I think it's getting in the way. Just have to see where it's coming from. Okay, looks like it's coming from there. There we go. If it was just piglins, I would, if it was just regular piglins, I'd be fine. But I know there's a brute that I haven't killed. At least one. I wonder if there's like a structure in there, not just the structure here. Because it looks like that might be even taller. Okay, there's a... Yep. That indeed would be a structure with people in it. Huh. Seems almost like I stirred a hornet's nest there. Where are you, Piglin? Hush, little piglin, don't you cry. I'm gonna stick an arrow in your eye. Yeah, that piglin looked like he had just spawned in there. So to get that chest, I should probably just block shit off. Snout armor trap, spectral arrows, iron. Yeah, he definitely wasn't there before. These guys are... The regular piglins are just gonna keep spawning in. But I guess all I really have to focus on is getting rid of the brutes. I know if I just keep going downward this way, I'll come across another brute. Because the last time I was shooting... Last time I was shooting at brutes, I killed one, but one of them went around a corner. You know what, my inventory's full. I'm feeling very iffy about this place. Think I'm just gonna leave it be for now. Now I just have to come up with an exit strategy. Well, I came up through there. I should probably just go ahead and exit through there as well. Spent so long in there, I don't have any idea of, you know, what kind of path I would take to get back to the portal. At least the compass gives me, you know, what direction to go into. Okay, I know where I'm at now. 'Cause I built this little dam to get around the lava. Yeah, that bastion really wasn't all that far from the portal. It's just that it's in kind of a hidden nook. Because it's built into the netherrack. Gonna need, definitely gonna need my bed. How about I just do this? Alright. Oh, that was entertaining. Thanks for the stretch. No! Ah. I shouldn't just assume that I'm safe just because, I made it daytime. It had just turned daytime, so when I came out the door, it's like while things like skeletons and zombies would be dead, creepers not so much. Well, at least he didn't like breach the wall. Well, creepers inherently seem to be, completely separate from the undead plague. So they don't follow the same rules. Yeah, I was fiddling in my inventory when I heard the hiss. My armor makes it so that I myself am safe from a creeper explosion. I was more so worried about, the village walls. But luckily, all it broke was dirt. Creepers are like the one enemy that will always, no matter how safe you are from them, make your butthole pucker. Feel free to clip that. Yeah, when you have enchanted diamond armor, you're safe from a direct hit from a creeper. That's why, if I'm that's why if I like go even like diving down into caves, I'm not worried at all because I know my armor is good enough to protect me from whatever is down there to kill me. The same can't be said for the Nether because I know there are things in the Nether that can easily kill me if they want to. That was good though. Just that feeling of panic. Yeah. So you were just jumping along the top of tropical trees and fell? Ah. Those are some really tall trees. Larger than 100 blocks. Yeah, I don't panic quite as much when falling because I have Feather Falling 4 on my boots. But sometimes when I fall at a great distance, I just think to myself, is my feather falling gonna be enough? You know what? I kind of want to go on an expedition in the overworld. So, question is, should I try traveling on foot, or should I see about just flying the ghast around the world in search of a desert? Because if I could bring a lead and an oak fence with me to keep him tethered wherever I go. But I'm just kind of thinking, is he gonna be a sufficient enough speed where, you know, I'll not get too bored flying around? He gassed. That's right, come down. Can you get a little bit lower? There we go. Yep, and if I fly high, I'll be safe. Zombie down there is just like, I see him, I'm going for him. That's a nice looking mountain with a little lava fall off the side. disadvantage being that they move slowly. But it's a nice view. I remember when traveling all this way from World Spawn, I did have to cross a fair bit of water, but I also crossed through some warm biomes. So it wouldn't be out of the question for me to see a desert in this direction. Turtle, turtle. And so that one, is that some water ruins? Looks interesting. Maybe sometime I'll dive down there and explore it a little closer. That does look interesting. It's pretty. Granted, I'm a long ways from World Spawn, and so I don't even know exactly how long I would have to travel just to, get back to those warm biomes. That's the thing about traveling over 5,000 blocks. But in hardcore, I feel like it's okay to be picky. Huh. Is that a village over there? No, it's not. That's a villager tower. Huh. That would be the first pillager tower. That would be the first pillager tower I've seen in this world. So as far as what I'm looking for, I would like to find a desert. Looks like there's a desert over here. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the loot's gonna be all that great there. I think if anything, there might be allays. That'd be the only thing I'd really want from there. But does this desert have anything to offer aside from just cactuses? See a camel. Camel and cactuses. Yes, you can get a, I guess you could get a funky horn off, in the tower. Something to blow on just for the sake of it. Huh. Interesting little cave opening in the middle of the desert. This is a very chill way to travel. It may not be the fastest, but at the same time, it's like there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Hunger's probably not going to deplete. Oh, there's a village. Oh, and a red sand desert. It's a nice way to see the world. And no matter how far I go, I have my trusty Leadstone compass to take me home. And I think that's a mesa biome. Can get different terracottas there. Oh, another desert village. And more mesa. I wouldn't say that desert biome is the new home. It's just nice to know it's here, and wow, that's quite the cave opening. gather some red sand just for the fun of it. Now that there's plenty of desert, can I find a pyramid? Because that's a good way to get, you know, some free diamond horse armor. Another village. Seems like the deserts here have a lot more villages than, you know, every other biome I've explored. Man, this is a vast desert. But I'm not seeing any pyramids. In fact, looks like we're getting to the end of the biome. What is that, a swamp? Yeah, that's the end of the desert over there. Interesting how villagers seem to really love being desert dwellers, whereas in the more comfortable biomes, villages seem like they're few and far between. More village. But like I said, what I'd like to come across would be a pyramid. You know, one of the desert temples. Okay, so you have like swampy area there and then jungle right there. Seems like a pretty lively desert. All I need is the temple. spots, but that doesn't help. Although this is a very large desert. Wonder if that's the same red sand desert I saw before. Maybe different. Feels like in previous worlds, as soon as I found a desert, there'd be a desert temple like right there. This desert, on the other hand, it's like, yeah, it's got plenty of villages, but no monuments. Although if I come back in this direction and go over there, then I could probably... Yeah, I could probably get some armadillos in a boat and bring them back to my home village so that I can breed them and get what I need for dog armor. There's a fountain, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, seems like finding a desert temple just isn't it's just not gonna be in the cards for me today. Which is kind of sad given how massive of a desert this is. Oh look, it's a family of creepers. There's the mommy, the daddy, and the baby. Okay. This is unfortunate. No temples. Oh well. But I can get different color terracottas and armadillos if I come back this way later. Explosive family event indeed. Oh, broke another portal. I might see if there's anything interesting in the chest. This is good for some like safe exploration. Just to initially see what's going on around you. As far as like traveling back and forth to get resources, it's probably better to it would probably be better to go by foot and by boat. Question is, should I just wait until daytime? Also a witch. No matter what direction I choose, there's gonna be all sorts of, you know, wonderful stuff waiting for me. Oh, I could even just jump into the water and yeah, go at them from there. Oh, did I make you worry? Anyway, I got the stuff, didn't I? I promised I was in control the whole time. YOLO, am I right? It's like, damn it, don't die to a bunch of random zombies and skeletons. You're supposed to die by an iron golem. Beautiful landscape, though. Guess this place has a lush cave underneath it. So saith the one bright tree. Still wish I had found a desert temple to explore. I can usually get diamond horse armor out of those. I have no doubt that's the bamboo forest got that I used to get the bamboo that I used in my village. In all the many blocks that I traveled to get to the mountain that I built on, I've crossed through many biomes. At one point, crossed a jungle and just grabbed some bamboo, because I knew I was gonna need it for sticks. If I were to just go by boat, I could reach a lot of different areas. The only place I couldn't travel by boat is most of the frozen areas, just because the rivers are frozen over. I think it shouldn't be too difficult for me to scoop up some armadillos into a boat that are tethered to the gas, and then use the gas to transport them home. Because at some point I want to have a pack of armored wolves. I think that would be beneficial when taking on enemies like the Wither. That's a nice looking mountain. Lots of holes, opening up caves. And who knows what's beneath that mountain? Maybe an ancient city. Who knows? Ah, and there's the fishing village. 4 buildings by the 2 docks are fisheries. The rest is housing and agriculture. Still need to plant flowers. Yeah, setting up the decorative flowers is really the only thing that village is missing. Yeah, I know people have been trying to figure out ways in which they can speed up the ghast. People love the idea of, flying by ghast in, vanilla Minecraft. They just wish it was a bit faster. It is relaxing. And here's the capital. The city at the center of the rebuilt civilizations. Thanks for the ride. Still laughing to myself about the time when I was fighting the undead armies and you're just, you're just, dropping dead. It's like, why are you killing yourself? That's where I'm gonna call it for today. Certainly hope you have a good day or evening, depending on where you are in the world. I'll go ahead and look for somewhere I can raid into just to get my... Oh. Looks like there went... Looks like, I'll be able to run ads on the channel now? That's new. I guess I finally, hit affiliate. Alright. Let's read into Venusaur. Okay, thank you very much for sticking with me today. Alright. Hope you have yourself a good one.